And yeah, let's get into it. And let's say good morning to all of you that are joining us for the first time today, and welcome back for those of you that are joining us from the early session. So, good morning to you, Hushang. Welcome, and thank you for the sound test. Good morning, Fabian. Good morning, Brian. Good morning, Luke D. And good morning to you, Clifton and Gabe. Great to see you guys as always. So, let's get started on this Monday morning. And before we talk about what's happened so far in the crypto space, let's go through a quick risk disclaimer. Good morning to you again, Stan, and welcome back. So, traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on demo, and then when you feel ready to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. So, let's talk about how we're starting the day when it comes to crypto. A relatively quiet start to the morning and the day, as we didn't have much news over the weekend. We did have, as you saw on the markets, an interesting and volatile Friday, and that capped off a volatile 3 days, which started with the FOMC meeting and following through with the volatile Thursday and jobs report on Friday morning, adding even more volatility to the pool. But that said, news-wise, relatively quiet. Binance announced the launch of a tax estimating tool that will help users stay on top of their cryptocurrency transactions for tax reporting purposes. I believe it's now tax reporting time in the US. But moving on from that, do we have any major influential news when it comes to crypto this week? Not hugely. We do have some events that could potentially impact price action. On Tuesday, that's tomorrow, we have Fed Chair Powell speaking at 12 p.m. That's midday, and he'll be addressing a Washington, D.C. Conference there. I'm sure that questions will be directed towards him about his live Q&A last week. On Wednesday, we have FOMC member Williams speaking 15 minutes before the market opens, and they'll be addressing another forum and panel there. And then on Thursday we have unemployment claims, and on Friday we have consumer sentiment, which should add some volatility, as well as FOMC Waller speaking in the afternoon. I think that's at 12:30 p.m., so that's just around midday as well. If you remember the last time Waller spoke, they did add some volatility to the market. It was on a Friday, and we saw the market move a lot higher, and that was about 3 weeks ago in January. Good morning to you, Gil. I hope you're well. Happy Monday, and welcome to the start of this trading session. So, when it comes to crypto, how are we starting the day? Well, the futures are down. Cryptos have been floating between red and green. They were slightly green when we started the early trading session. They're now red, bouncing off those daily ranges. Bitcoin and Ethereum are well. Bitcoin is down almost now. I guess minus 0.1%. Ethereum down minus 0.2%. Sorry, Ethereum is down minus 0.5%. And the top 10 mixed. They were pretty balanced earlier. Some were green, some were red, but now a majority are red to flat, with Solana being the weakest on the day, down 1.5%. Main watches for me, relatively quiet start today. I think the US trading session will dictate what we're doing. Interesting daily setup on Binance for a swing. Ethereum and Bitcoin, I'm watching those to trade the daily ranges. I think, at the start of the US session, we could test those ranges and possibly get longs or shorts. So range plays for those. Solana, AVAX, and Ripple are on watch for daily range plays for the swing side, and nothing stands out on those just yet. I think today will kind of mold how we move into the rest of the week and how we're able to trade the rest of the week, especially from a swing setup standpoint. Current trade, nothing, relatively flat. So let's take a look at the charts. Good morning to you, DVG. Hope you're well. Great to see you. So heading into the charts, and let's start with the daily of Binance, given it was one that we discussed at length this morning as well. I do like the daily, and this is the setup that I like as well. Breaking out of resistance, closing above it. That's important, and then retesting it and it acting as support. So let's see how the day closes today. Looking at the 4-hour, it looks at just a bit cleaner. You can see that we've tested it already. Just put that alert there to highlight that 320 to 319.50 area, and you can see that we are maintaining that level of support. Now, want to see how the day closes or very close to the end of the day, and possibly look for a long over the high of the day for a reversal setup, possibly to break above this 335 and move higher into that 350 zone there. So that's what I'm watching for potential play. Also, taking a look at Ethereum, we highlighted these daily ranges today, watching them closely. Haven't quite touched them yet. We've come up and rejected and started to come back down. I didn't want to jump in too early on the short, especially given the start of the US session is coming up. Maybe we make a drive towards this area and reject it, or down to this support area and find some buying there. This looks like the more likely probability. No, we come down to the support area, buyers come in, and we can reverse and move higher. That said, it's still not looking great when we look at the daily. We are failing to move above and close above that 1680, which is now acting as resistance. So looking at it, want to see us see what we'll do here and how we set up today. As I said, I think today might be an influential day in terms of setting us up for the week. So that's what I'm watching when it comes to Ethereum and possible intraday trades. When it comes to a swing setup, nothing stands out just yet. But Bitcoin, we had a pullback day yesterday. Bitcoin pulled back and is heading towards 22 to 22.5K support zone for me. And possibly, we've had 1, 2, 3, 4 red days, maybe another red day, and then we could start to look for a bounce. So watching closely this support level, and this will determine, could we bounce off this and then start a reversal back to the top of the range? Again, it could just be time to be playing those ranges as we consolidate and wait for the next catalyst to take us higher on cryptos. A pause in momentum, trend still remains intact. So could be setting up for us to take advantage of that this week. That's what I'm doing. That's my approach going into the week, and that's my strategy going into the day as well. So that's all. That's pretty much it from me. Wishing you guys all the best and a wonderful trading day. Hope you have a green trading session. As always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. And yeah, so take care. Bye for now. Yogi's up next to start your day when it comes to stocks. Cheers. Good morning, Alejandro.
Good morning traders. What's up? Happy Monday. גיל כץ, בוקר טוב. DVG, DVG, DVG. What's up, guys? Let me share my screen. How was your weekend? That was a long weekend. I don't know why. I waited for to trade so long. Okay, I'm sharing my screen. Hey, Wilfred, what's up? Okay, now you can see my screen, guys. Yes, okay, I can see it as well. So, happy Monday. Good morning, all of you guys. It's great to be here. Another great Monday. I don't know if you heard, but in Turkey, we had some two big earthquakes, I think, and they arrived to Israel as well. So, and there is a huge storm. So, hopefully, we'll be live for the entire session today. And let's start with earnings. So guys, let's see Pinterest. You know what? That's going to be interesting because Pinterest, it's not like Facebook, but it's kind of a social media, right? So it's going to be interesting to follow. We have Check, we have Enphase. Where is DVG? This is DVG stocks, Chipotle. A lot of interesting companies, but nothing big so far. We have Hertz. Okay, we have Uber, CVS, FRM, Disney is going to release earnings on Wednesday after the market will close. We have Under Armour, Robinhood, again, interesting companies, huge brands. I mean, interesting in big companies, of course, but none of them are, like a huge indicator for the markets. Maybe we can say that Disney is one of them because PayPal is not that big anymore. We have PepsiCo, PayPal, Cloudflare, Lyft, which is probably going to be affected by Uber earnings. And I think that's it. Nothing interesting in earnings, but a full week of earnings. So it's going to be interesting to follow. And let's start to talk about today's picks. So first of all, I will follow the Chinese stocks. I will follow Billy. And because I'm following Billy, I will probably going to follow, watch this beautiful, where's the line? Okay. Guys, everyone that bought Billy for the last, from December, the 30th of December is now losing his money, is in red, which means that all the people here are in pain. It's not a lot of pain, but I think we're going to see a drop in Billy, and that's why I'm going to follow all the Chinese stocks. So we have Billy. I'm going to follow Datadog. It's a technical stock, and when I'm saying technical stock, watch the charts, watch the bars. You can see green bars extremely full, red bars extremely full, and that's why today DDOG is moving down 3%. I'm going to follow it maybe for a gap and go. And I wrote Lucid. And why is that? Lucid is kind of a momentum or big mover, and that's because I think after this huge spike, if you remember, like some Saudian hedge fund said that maybe they would like to buy Lucid, and that was a rumor. And then Lucid moved from 8 to 17, moved sideways, and now it looks like we need to choose. And I think maybe we'll bounce again a lot of short sellers in Lucid. For momentum, I will follow Meta. And why I'm going to follow Meta for momentum? Because I think both Meta and Tesla will touch the 200 mark. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow, maybe someday. I think both Tesla, you see the high is 199. Let's go to Meta again. Okay, the high is 197. So both of them extremely extended, but I think both Meta and Tesla, maybe they will test the 200 and then they will fail. And I have two extended charts beside of Meta and Tesla. I have AI, extremely volatile, so I'm going to trade it carefully. I'm not familiar with this stock. And lastly, MDT. MDT, nice daily chart. We moved up from 80 to 88. Nothing that volatile, but still extended on its daily chart. And that's it, traders. A new week. It's always exciting. And I'm glad to be here. And I will see you all in about 10 minutes. So thank you so much, traders, for listening. My pre-market picks. I'll see you all soon. Bye-bye.
And welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Monday start of the week here. And if you can tell by the tone of my voice, I'm excited to be here, excited to be going through the trading week with you. Remember, each and every week, we offer 3 sessions for each day. The morning session that you're in right now, lunch session coming up today at 11:30, and then we've got the afternoon session taking you all the way through the closing bell. Also have mentoring this week, which is on Thursday. That'll be Michael Orevi this week. And Yogi will be trading with us this morning. And yes, I saw the earthquakes out there in Turkey, and I guess there's some repercussions where Yogi's at, Israel. And hopefully everybody out there that trades with us is safe. We're safe right here in the US of A so far this morning. Be watching that and more. Should be a great trading day today. Got the futures moving this morning to the downside, which helps us get direction on the futures, and we'll see what happens here. Got a lot of stocks moving this morning. Got Tesla up and away this morning on a nice open today. Got several stocks down today, so we're going to be looking at some downside here with these futures, and a lot of stuff happening out there, and great to be part of it. We are in earnings season as well, so We'll watch out for that. We'll get ready to rock and roll today, and it should be a great trading day. I'm looking forward to trading with you guys all week long, guys and ladies. It should be a fun day here. Let's start things off with a green week. We'll talk about that and how we get there here in just a moment. So let's talk about these markets. Start off with Asia in the overnight session where we saw the Nikkei add 184 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng dropped 438 points, down over 2% in Hong Kong, 2.02% in Shanghai and China, down 25 at 0.76%, down 24.71 to be exact. Europe still in session right now. They're red across the board. German DAX down 148, FTSE in the UK down 62, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 99 points, 1.37%. You combine that with Asia, you've only got one market up, and you've got 5 markets down, putting pressure on the U.S. futures this morning. Dow futures down 185 now, S&P futures down 32 1/4, NASDAQ futures down 129 1/4. Oil up almost 50 cents, 51 cents now, 0.69%, 73.90 per barrel. And gold today up $7, 1883.60 per troy ounce, heading up to 1900 per troy ounce. Silver down 12 cents, copper down, platinum down, palladium down big today, down 4% on palladium. What's happening out there? Well, stock futures sliding here to start the week. You've got Jerome Powell to speak this week again. Disney, Chipotle, DuPont, PepsiCo, among other companies reporting this week. So that'll be interesting to see how that works out. And Adidas, Under Armour, Wolverine Worldwide are watching their recent rally. Could be short-lived. We'll see how that works out and see if that's going to stay level here this week or if we're going to move down. T-Mobile in the news this week as well. That stock is moving down this morning on a sell-off here, on a downgrade on T-Mobile this week. Okay, got more to go, and again, this is going to be an interesting week here, as we will hear from Jerome Powell again speaking here. So you've got a lot of stuff going on this morning, and a lot of things happening this week where we're going to be involved in watching these markets go, depending on which side. Doesn't really matter. We just need to have the volatility in the market. Volatility brings opportunity. Opportunity can bring profitability, so we're really watching out for that. Again, massive earthquakes rocking Turkey and Syria, death toll exceeding 1,800 people, which is just absolutely terrible. So prayers out to that region of this world here this morning as we get underway. Okay, so all that you need to know is we are down. Dell is in the news, laying off 650 workers, about 5% of its sales force here. Everybody doing about the same thing. Futures red this morning. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room and on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers alike. Thank you for joining us, and all of you that are on TikTok this morning, seeing and hearing us for the first time. Thank you so much for joining us, and thank you so much for being a part of what we do each and every morning here, and that's trade these equities markets. Okay, good morning to Brian this morning. Christopher, good morning. Kafez, good morning to you. Wilfred, good morning. Elmer, good morning. Ace, what do you say? Good morning. Darling, good morning to you. Kevin Ross, yes, Biden to give a State of the Union address tomorrow at 9 p.m. Yeah, I mean, it definitely will if he says something that's out around for sure. DVG, good morning. Gil, good morning to you. Good morning, Brian L. Lee, good morning. Steve B, good morning. Sebastian, good morning to you. Bill, good morning. Good morning, Brandon. Scott V, good morning. Great to have you here this morning with us. Garrett, good morning to you. Aggie LaFleur, good morning. Good morning to Craig. Good morning to Ben. Good morning to Jermaine. Wojciech, good morning to you. And Brian, good morning. Absolutely here. Let's talk some stocks this morning. I do like right off the bat here this Tesla trade 194, TSLA long 194. Okay, that's one. And then TSN here under 60.50. This will be a red trade. TSN shorting TSN under 6050 this morning. Okay, there's that one. And then Apple, I don't know on Apple's downside here, but PayPal, if we pick up in volume, could be very nice, and this would be under the 83.50, right where it's at right here and now on PayPal. The other stocks that I'm watching, along with one IPO today, Bubba, PLCE. I'm going to put PLCE up here in a minute. Spotify to the upside this morning, looks good, 124. We'll watch that stock this morning, and then coin to the downside under 73. Let me put place in here first, PLCE, okay, that under 40, okay, this morning, actually 40, 50, we get a leg up on it here. PLCE short this morning under 40.50, okay? All right, and then last but not least, the coin trade. If the market starts to turn lower, coin looks great under 73 this morning. We'll put it right here so we can see everything. What you're seeing is what I'm seeing here this morning, and then COIN short this morning under 73. Okay, I'm a breakdown trader by trade, and I look for breakouts and breakdowns, and that's why you're seeing some of these stocks up here this morning. So looking forward to trading with everybody. Bill M., good morning to you. With us today, we've got Gabe here and Clifton, our Tradenet support team. Thank you for both coming into today, and we appreciate that. Looking forward to helping out today. Here comes Meir, dressed in black.
Hey, Scott.
Ready to...
Hi.
Good morning to you, my friend. Trust the weekend was great.
Yeah, perfect. Hi, everyone. Good to see you all.
Here come the charts for you. Anything shaken with the earthquake by you?
Oh, goodness. I was woken up in the middle of the night, 3 o'clock, 3:15 in the morning. My house, my apartment was shaking. That was not pleasant.
Wow. Wow.
It wasn't pleasant. And then a few minutes later, another shakedown. Wow. That
Has it
was
happened
weird.
before by you?
It happened, it's the second time it happens to me here. And not so many times before, just second time, but yesterday it was like a bigger thing. It really moved. It was interesting. Hold on, I'll be back.
Okay, traders, so we are ready to rock and roll. We've got approximately 15 seconds to go this morning. Let's have a great day. Okay, let's see. 5 seconds to go. Market indicators, futures down this morning. We're going to open up in the down red position today.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, we're starting down today. S&P is down 0.6%, Nasdaq is down 0.9%, it's a big gap down, therefore likely to be a gap and go. We'll wait and see how it turns out to be. On the other hand, we've got Tesla, which is relatively strong today, up 2%. It should be a gap and go long. Nvidia is very weak. I kind of like to short it at some point, possibly under 208. I can already post that one. It's a bit early, so be careful size-wise if you take it.
Wow, Tesla, big bar up.
Look at Nvidia. I'm short Nvidia. It's very early, small size. I don't take a lot of risk. Everything's still open. The market moving in the right direction, which is up. Wow, I wish I had the chance to go long Tesla. Couldn't.
Okay, traders, TSN 6150 now on TSN, short TSN, short
Small size, I
6150.
can let Nvidia go against me.
Small size to start here, TSN. Okay, there goes TSN this morning. Again, target's going to be start 61, and then we'll see what happens below that.
Market still moving up, which is what I
Watch 61 now.
happen.
Watch 61.
I'm going to short Boeing if it comes under 204.80. And PayPal under 82.
TSN looking great now. Watch 61 break on TSN.
I'm short Boeing. Nvidia is totally going the wrong way. I'm still short. I'll wait for a pullback before I move out.
Traders. Here's where we go right now. TSN covering right here at 60.82, and I am out 3/4 of the trade. A nice winning trade there, coming in at 61.50. So
Wow,
real
well,
nice
Nvidia
here.
closed the gap. But at the point where it closes the gap, it should also bounce.
Apple on the downside
Market
now
should
as well.
fail at some point.
Hey,
I'm
Meir.
gonna
Hey,
add to
Scott.
Boeing
Happy Monday. Good
under
morning.
50. Adding now to Boeing, just added to Boeing under
Good morning,
50,
Yogi.
under 204.50. I like it.
Okay, traders.
I'm going to
There's the
short
TSN
PayPal if it
trade.
comes under 82.70.
Taking a full dollar out of the TSN trade. I'm out all shares TSN. Good opening trade for the day here on the downside here.
Nice one,
Apple
Scott.
struggling this morning. Tesla. NVDA. Wow, NVDA.
Nvidia is killing me, Scott. I'm short.
Yeah. Wow.
But it did not give me a chance to move out yet.
I like the short play, but boy, it's really moved.
No, I think I'm stuck with it. It's definitely going the wrong way. Turned green, it was down 1.5% or so. Crazy. But I don't have a technical way out right now.
Okay, traders, coin under 74. This is going to be another short for me. Coin short under 74 this morning. COIN short 74.
Okay, let's try again. Meir and Scott, good morning. Can I get a quick sound test, please?
Sound great, Yogi.
Hi, Yogi. Sounds good.
Short.
Boeing just moved higher, but airlines are coming down, so I think Boeing should come down as well. I think I finally have the reversal in NVIDIA, not yet. Waiting to make sure. At some point, the market should fail and come down under the lows. It should be a gap and go. Like PayPal for the short side, it's holding, but if the market's going to turn, I think it's going to come down nicely. So I'm still planning my short under 82.70. I've got my technical stop now in NVIDIA over 212. And first sign of a pullback in the S&P. Maybe this
A nice
is
move now on coin.
okay. I'm short PayPal. Okay, now I wonder if what's
Coin
about to
looking
happen
great
with
now.
this red candle here.
Okay, going to buy to cover right here at 73.17. I am out 3/4 of the trade on coin. Just going to take about 80 cents off of this first half, and I'm going to let the rest run here on coin. 2 winning trades to start the day.
You're walking.
Smooth. Yeah. Starting off good on a Monday. I could use it. There comes your NVDA. Are you still in?
I'm still in. It's down, of course. But, you know, if the market's going to come down as I expect it to, then it should be fine because it's moved up, closed the gap. This could be the reversal point. I will not be surprised if it comes down under the lows. But definitely struggling there, just trying to get back to green. But who knows?
Okay, traders, gonna 72.50 is my target on coin. That'll be $1.50 on the move, and I'll be out all shares at that point in time.
PayPal still looking good. I'm gonna add to PayPal under 82.50.
Ooh, there we go on coin. Out all
I
shares.
can
coin.
see you, but there is a huge storm outside. I will turn off my camera.
About to add to PayPal under 82.50.
Traders out all shares now on coin. That's plus $1.70 now on the coin trade. Congratulations, those of you that took that. Cash register is open and ringing this morning. 2 for 2 to start the day on Monday here.
No,
Apple
bonds
coming
not
down.
doing well. I'm waiting.
Okay, I'm long Lucid traders.
I'm gonna go long Tesla if it moves over 195.50. Buying stop is going to be over 206.
Guys, Lucid approaching 12. Maybe we'll see the squeeze. We're 1-to-1. I'll wait for 12 in order to take my first target. Hopefully you can hear me,
Long
guys.
Tesla.
Having some.
Just went long Tesla. So you think that the market is more likely to come down, but I think Tesla may have a life of its own today.
Okay, TSN still coming down. Coin as well.
Come on, Lucid. I'm following you as well.
Boeing is going the wrong way. Stop over 206. Paper still looking fine. I would like to add, as I mentioned, under 82.50. Once it comes down, oh, come on, Boeing, don't do it.
Come on, Lucid. Okay, Lucid. Taking my first target right now. Hey, nice, Lucid. Thank you. You approaching 38, but
Stopped on Boeing.
I'll wait.
Will be stopped soon in NVIDIA. It moves over to 12. It's going well. S&P is under the lows. Come on, I'm supposed to make money here. We do have a gap and go. S&P just moved under the lows. Why am I not making money? Come on, NVIDIA, give up.
SPY coming
Heading
down
point.
pretty handily now.
Heading point to PayPal is going to be under 82.60. Added to PayPal. Short. Come on, NVIDIA, don't do it.
TMUS looks good.
It's supposed to fail. Can't believe Boeing moved back down. Oh, come on, NVIDIA. Not nice. Still in the game. Not anymore. I'm out of NVIDIA. We've got two losers, Boeing and NVIDIA. And another two trades in PayPal and in Tesla. Both of them are looking okay. But now I have to cover a big hole. What happened to
I was like,
NVIDIA? I feel like I was tricked.
I will
Tesla
short
coming
Netflix
back up
under
now.
66.
Taking another coin trade now at 74 short.
Nasdaq just moved over the highs. Strange.
Maybe 74.50. We'll see here. Watch coin.
I closed Lucid. Even though it bounced again, it touched get very close to my entry. Now I'm waiting for Netflix to move under 66.
Watch coin under 74.
Netflix getting close. Come on, Netflix. Strong support in Netflix at 66.
We'll take another trade in Boeing if it comes down under 204.80.
still waiting for Netflix. Hopefully that was just a spike. Under 66. Oh, beautiful formation in Netflix. I really like it. Okay. Maybe I'll change for the full share size. No, I'll wait with Netflix. I'll take it with 1 point stop loss. 5 cents away. Okay, I'm shorting Netflix. Good luck. Beautiful breakdown. Oi, nice. Let's move under 65. Come on.
Tesla now going the wrong way.
Hey, Netflix. Thank you.
Come on, coin. Watch coin now.
Oh.
Those of you that are in this trade under 74.
Whoa, Netflix. Covering right now. Nice.
What's happening now?
I'm shorting stocks, Meir. It's out there.
I'm going to close Tesla if it comes under 193. Okay, I'm shorting Boeing here, second trade.
If Meir and Scott doesn't have any issues today with Webinato, Clifton, so it's only because of my, there is a huge rain outside. So it's not Omnovia fault today.
I'm over trading and I'm losing money.
Here's, I'll be right back. Just give me one moment here. Short the trade here on.
Okay,
So if Meir and
gotta
Scott,
cool down and
okay, Meir
wait.
is here. Yeah. Meir, are you here or you answer the phone call because I can't see your video.
I'm here and I can see my video, so.
Hey guys,
You
I'm
guys
trying
see
to
my
log
video?
out and I'll be back in 1 minute. My internet is a bit,
Guys, let me know if you see my video. Oh yes, you do. Okay, thank you. So Yogi, it's on your side. Airlines just crashed and Boeing is refusing to move lower. Oh, now I'm gonna have a loser in PayPal, really? Stop over 83.50.
okay. Another quick sound test. Can you hear me, Meir? Now I can see you.
Yeah, sound good, Yogi.
I won't open my camera, guys. Trust me, I'm here. Still shorting Netflix. Close the Lucid with 1 partial. So far I'm green. Netflix looking good. Still full share size because I didn't take full share size. So I'll wait to see Netflix under 64. Lucid, Yam is short in Lucid. Yam, go ahead. I closed it. Oh, hey, Netflix. Netflix is not that extended, guys, but there are so many green bars on its daily chart. Wow, what a beautiful drop in Netflix, guys. Under the VWAP and under 64, covering right now.
Okay, Boeing finally starting to move. And the S&P is returning to the lows. Gap and go is not just touching under the lows, it's touching under the lows and continuing. And I did not get the continuation today.
Guys, 3 points in Netflix on $1 stop loss. That's a nice risk reward ratio. I'm covering a bit more Netflix.
Tesla spiking up for some reason. Apple just touched a new low. I'm going to add size to Tesla over 197. I will add size to Tesla over 196.30. After this pullback, I can. Market's going sideways. We don't have any direction.
Guys, NVIDIA. Sorry, but I'll do another sound test.
Sound
Sounds
good,
okay?
Gabi?
Thank you, Meir. Guys, NVIDIA on its daily chart extremely extended, so I would like to short it. Now we have double top in NVDA, 214.14. Let's see how NVIDIA will handle the VWAP, but the market is not giving us any clues. I mean, we're just moving sideways. Both the S&P and the Qs down 0.6 approximately. So far a garbage day. No trend.
Posted the SQ under 82.30. Still think the market is more likely to come down. But Yogi is right, we're not moving anywhere so far. SQ is down 2.6%. It's trending lower, it's looking good, and other Chinese stocks are weak. So I think it should do well. I'm about to add to Tesla long. Now adding. PayPal not looking good. Stop over 83.50 remains.
Okay, I think NVIDIA will fail today. Okay, my next trade will be to short NVDA. Hopefully the market will help. So far it's just moving sideways. Let's see, Oxy, Kevin. Oxy,
traders, sorry about
61.24. Let's see. Yeah, interesting. Extremely extended. Thank you, Kevin. I will follow. Okay, I'm betting the market will fail. I'm about to short NVDA under 212, changing for the full share size, and I will take it with 70 cents stop loss. Changing my. Okay. NVDA 212.
Traders, again, I am still short coin, and my target on coin is right at 73. We're looking for one full dollar on COIN. COIN. NVIDIA continues higher.
I think it's a trap. You know what, Scott? I think. Well, maybe not.
I was about to say that, Yogi.
I think we go lower.
Oh, no, PayPal, no. Stop over 15, PayPal. I'm out of PayPal. What, only losers? Seriously? May I consider myself a trader? Like a copy of Friday.
The S&P, the Qs just moved to a new high, which is a good sign because it means that NVIDIA will fail. I'm kidding.
Yeah, Nasdaq is over the highs, which is kind of strange, but that's what happens here now. And only long I have is Tesla.
Wow, the Qs in the S&P are extremely strong. NVDA spiked over the highs? Yes, for a few seconds. Looks like the market, even though we moved to a new high in the Qs, I don't think we're moving up. You know, a strange day so far.
Okay, the Nasdaq is accelerating higher. It's down 0.3% and the S&P is down 0.4. The S&P is also approaching the highs. Why isn't Tesla breaking over the highs? We're supposed to by now.
Maybe we saw the high of the day, you know? It's a trap. Yeah, I think the same. Clifton, maybe we'll have a poll. I think we just saw the high of the day. I think it's a trap. Yeah, who knows with this ugly market? Traps are coming yet. Wow, all of you thinks the same, so I'm probably wrong. Changing my entry for NVIDIA again. Half share size. Oh, I missed it. I want to go
Are you
short under
shorting NVIDIA,
13.
Yogi? Yeah.
No, I still have an order under 12, 212.
For the short.
Yeah. Too many green bars on its daily chart, and I think we just saw the high of the day. Yeah, it's also Mondays, guys. Don't forget.
Yeah, we could see a reversal here. And also the S&P did not move to a new high, just the Nasdaq did. And sometimes the S&P just decides not to join, many times actually.
Okay, NVDA. I'll start to build my position under 70. Oh, I missed it again. Never mind, ignore it.
Tesla's going nowhere, but it's a nice triangle formation here, which normally should take it higher.
I'm canceling my trades in Nevada.
RBLX
Let's see
was
Roblox, Stan.
Very weak today. Now it's moving over the highs. So technically speaking,
Wow, Roblox.
intraday it looks nice. Actually, the daily also looks good. Yeah, so the pullback from the highs daily looks good. So yeah, I think it looks quite interesting for a long, yes.
75.26 on coin would be my stop loss here. If we get there. Boy, NVDA.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's finally up.
Tesla is not participating in the market movement, so I think I will short Tesla under 194, extremely extended on its daily chart, 194.50 with 70 cents. Again, Monday Tesla, I'm not going to take full share size.
Yes, it doesn't look like it. The market seems like it's moving closer to the highs, and the Nasdaq is way over the highs. But just in case we fail, notice Google. Google is very weak today. It's down 1.5% almost, and it's not responding to the market once the market is moving higher. So just in case the market will fail, Google is really looking good for a short. I could say the same about Boeing. I am short Boeing, and it's holding near the lows, and it's just waiting for a sign of a failure.
Okay, my next trade will be Tesla short.
What?
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 Up for the day.
What?
My only potential winner, Yogi, and you're winning this?
Sorry. Sorry.
What about NVDA rolling over here? Bubba as well. Still
And
hanging
I'm
in there
short
with
in
coin.
Tesla. Good luck.
Still green on coin right now.
Sorry, Meir. Tesla is extremely extended on its daily chart. That's the only reason I'm shorting it. And I saw that the market moved sharply higher and Tesla did not participate. And now let's move under 194. Nice red candle in the market. Beautiful Tesla. Approaching 121. Come on. Next support will be at 93.50. Hey, Tesla, thank you. Boom. Yeah, DVG. Tesla upgraded. It's another reason to short it, you know?
I'll cover coin at 73. Apple down.
That's it. Now we saw the eye of the day. And into this candle. Let's see if the S&P and the Qs will let go the VWAP. JWN short. Let's see. Stem. JWN. Wow. The daily chart is ugly. And it fits for a short, but it's extremely extended for the downside right now. So if you short it right now, the pullback, Stan, will be on you. JWN moved down from 26 to 24, one-way ticket. So EVG is shouting Baba. Let's see Baba. Baba looks good for a long.
Just barely green now on the second coin trade, COIN, and I'm searching for another trade here. And I think it's going to be Spotify. I'm going to post this here. I've been watching Spotify all morning, and Spotify was one of the trades that I selected this morning on the long side pre-market, and it's going to go right here at 124 long. 123 would be my stop loss. I'm looking for 125 on the upside.
CTLT, I don't think one of us traded it today. Okay, I think the next candle in the market will be crucial, guys. If we see another red candle, I think we'll see a red day. If we'll bounce again, I think it means the buyers are here.
Yeah, next candle, you're right, Yogi. This candle right now should be the one that makes a decision.
I'm still shorting Tesla. I'm not going to take any more trades. QZ is letting go the VWAP. S&P is approaching the lows. It's extremely good sign for me. Now Tesla is extremely strong versus the market. I mean, Tesla is just not participating in anything.
Okay, traders, we got it here on coin. I'm coming out right here on the coin trade, 3/4 of the trade at the 73.10 COIN, almost taking a full dollar here from coin second time around. So we're 3 for 3 to start the day here, 73.01 out of the coin trade now. Market's starting to come down.
Guys, we just moved to a new low.
Yep.
Yeah,
On the
new low.
S&P.
We've got to get it and go. Kind of too late for me, but we do.
Tesla, let go this 94. I'm moving to 5-minute chart. Still in 2. Okay, Tesla. Let it go. Let it go. 193. Come on.
S&P gave up. We touched under the lows. S&P is down almost 0.8%. Nasdaq is quite the same, but did not move under the lows, not yet.
That's it, Tesla. Come on, let's break this 193.50. Meir, you still long Tesla or you closed it?
I'm still long.
Sorry, I'm cheering for it to move lower.
Yeah, well,
I'll
if it
stop.
moves under 193, it's going to be another loser for me. The way the market's moving down now, I think it's going to happen.
Christopher, I think I'm the enemy like every day almost. On my strategies, sometimes I'm trending against the trend. That's why I'm posting the opposite of Scott and Meir sometimes. Oh, Tesla. Come on, come on, come on. Under 50. Starbucks, let's see, Stan. 103. Books. Wow, Starbucks extremely strong today, so be careful to short it. I don't know. I don't see anything interesting. The daily chart is confusing after earnings on Friday. I wouldn't touch it. Nvidia triggered? Well, I canceled my order, so nice, Michael.
Everything coming down, Boeing's not.
Aris, you're right. I'm sorry. The Qs is accelerating lower.
Hey traders, just a quick poll to see if you move your charts, your minutes, 1 to 2 minute charts up to a 5-minute chart, or a variety of maybe 5-minute to 10-minute or something like that, or do you stay consistent all day? This will be an interesting poll to see how you trade amongst for the day.
Wow, that's strange. I thought everyone working with 1, 2, and then 5. And now I see most of them are working with the same interval for the time frame for the entire day.
Yeah.
50%.
It's interesting when you said that. That's what kind of keyed me in, because I start with 5 minutes and I never change throughout the day. I never go up or down.
Really? I'm working 1 minute and then, oh, Tesla, beautiful. Beautiful. I'm starting with 1 minute, moving to 2 minutes after like 15 minutes or 20 minutes, and then I'm changing to, okay, guys, Tesla, I'm covering. Sorry. And then I'm moving to 5.
Tesla.
I would have thought that the majority of people would do that, but we're about half and half. Okay, traders, thank you so much.
Why, Tesla, beautiful. I'm covering a bit more.
Yeah, I'm trying to cheer myself up somehow, Jeff.
Traders, no trade on Spotify, but I am watching Spotify.
Yeah.
Everything crashing. The only one that
You
is
know, Meir,
holding is
I
Boeing.
saw a trader. Wow, guys, Tesla. I saw a trader and he told me they can see on my face when I'm having a red day, when I'm losing money. They said it like they laughing at me. Like we can tell if you're losing money only by your face. And I'm like, duh, you know, of course, guys. It's part of it. The position for the rest of the weekend crime. Yeah, it's all a matter of risk management, risk units. Yeah, Wizard of Oz. I'm a huge fan of poker, and I'm playing poker. I'm a good player, actually. I'm profitable on poker, which is exactly like trading, right? Wizard of Oz.
Interesting. Now, SPY at the low of the day, and NVDA is crashing now. Big move down.
No way, NVIDIA is crashing?
Yeah.
Of course, I have a loser in NVDA because I shorted it earlier, and I have a loser in PayPal, which is coming down because I shorted it earlier. Everything I shorted is now coming down. I knew I should expect a gap and go, but I moved out. Can Boeing crash, please?
Apple now releasing on the bottom. I still like spot to the upside here on a reversal. I'm going to plot my entry here. Let's take a look at Fabricio. Let's take a look at CTLT for you. CTLT. Not much there. Just flat. I would stay long
Welcome.
the stock. Okay, I will go here now. Spot 122.50 SPOT. Long 122.50. Remember, we posted this just before this at 124, and now we've got this big downward move on the overall market. 122.50. I'm long the stock. 122 will be my stop loss. So we're just going to 50 cents of risk here.
Sometimes I wish I would not cancel orders. I waited for NVDA to fail. I knew it's going to fail, but I missed it. Not complaining. So far, I'm having a green day. And Clifton, if you're here, I would like to get a sponsor like Meir and Scott. I can see that Meir is promoting Ralph Lauren. Scott is promoting Under Armour, and I'm the only one promoting Tradenet for free. Who will fund me, guys?
I think you should take that on.
I can ask
Yogi.
from NVIDIA.
You could be the head of merchandising for Tradenet, and then you could just outfit us with new stuff, shirts and hats and sweaters and polos and.
Will open my camera. Today's new. If you remember the song, I believe I can buy, I believe I can touch the spy. From which movie?
You never cease to amaze me, Yogi.
Guys, breaking news. I've got one green trade
Sorry, Meir.
so far.
Clifton. That's a good one.
122 is going to be my stop loss here on spot.
Yeah, I can't sing the flower song when Meir is in the room. It's only when we have an empty house, you know, to sing along in the room. We can't do it when Meir is here, you know.
Still holding on to the spot. I know it's a little bit below that 20 or 122, but I'm still holding on here.
Okay, guys, so we are moving down. The Qs is down 1.1, S&P is 0.9, but we just finished to move down for the last 20 minutes. So maybe you can look for strong stocks for long, but I would look for weak stocks for a pullback. Baba, for example, NVDA, maybe it will touch the VWAP again. Stan, I think Meir took BA.
Yeah, I'm short BA. It's finally green. I'm down too much to sing, Jeff.
TSN should be shorted again here. I'm still holding on to spot. Yes, still holding on to spot.
Wow, what a strong storm out there. Like in Florida, Scott, the storms for the last few days, the winds are like 60 miles.
Like
It's
hurricane.
a big storm, right? 60 miles per hour.
Wow. So you have rain today, a bunch of rain
Yes.
and wind.
Yogi, where were you in the earthquake yesterday?
I was sleeping.
Don't tell me you slept it over.
I arrived to my apartment like 1 hour before the earthquake. And I don't want to add
Okay.
more to this story. I'm a gentleman.
Why? It's becoming interesting now. So you had two earthquakes at the same time.
Hour later, but I was sleeping extremely strong because, yeah, whiskey and other stuff. So, what time? 3:30 a.m. And my ex-wife told me she woke up. She felt like she was in the middle of the sea, and the entire building was shaking for like 2 minutes. She said that I was just staring at it like, what the? 3:30 a.m.
Wow.
And then it over for like a few seconds, and then another minute. She told me like everything was just shaking, pillows fell out from the couch, and I'm like, what? That's crazy. Luckily, the buildings are flexible. 2023. Yeah, but Craig, this is a building she lived in apartment from 1970.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
I woke up and I felt like everything was shaking. I dressed up. And I was about to leave the apartment and go down, and then it's 7 floors, and I said, what the heck? I'm not going to do that in the middle of the night. And you cannot use the elevator, of course. You're not supposed to be using the elevator.
Yeah.
So I said, okay, let's wait another few seconds here and see what happens. And after 2 minutes or so, it stopped.
Yogi. No wife, no life. Well, for me, it's the opposite. Guys, we traded for a lot this morning, but let me just remind you that trading securities is risky. Our past performance are not typical because we are inexperienced traders and is not to be seen as investment advice. Most beginner traders lose money, so first trade on a demo account and only trade with money that you can afford to lose. Wow, the Qs is accelerating lower.
Yeah, we're moving down strong. S&P just moved under the lows. It's down a little bit more than 1%. Qs are approaching 1.3%. And finally, Boeing is joining. You know, Christopher, when they said about the earthquake yesterday that it was 7.8, 7.8 is huge, of course.
Yeah.
And then there was a tsunami warning
Wow.
actually coming from Italy.
Wow.
Yeah, and I live by the sea, so I watch down my window and I'm on the seaside. So I'm watching the sea and I don't see it pulling back or anything. And I'm saying to myself, goodness, the boat could be gone. If there was a tsunami, then all the boats in the marina are likely to be damaged or gone or whatever. So a lot of things ran in my head last night. Could have happened. Yeah, there was 7.8 to 7.7, but no tsunamis. My daughter sent me a message right after. She said she felt it. And I was looking and they said 7.8. First thing I wrote down is, goodness, they're going to have thousands of people dead over there.
Yeah.
Thousands.
Yeah, and they have.
Sadly,
So.
I wasn't wrong. Yeah. And then the first announcement was they had like 400 people dead, 300, 400. And I knew it's impossible. It's just impossible. 7.8 and then 7.7. No, it's many thousands of people dead. Actually, this is here was my target in
Just
Boeing.
a second, guys.
I was looking for a target which is around 204. But it broke a little bit under, so I was kind of waiting. If it moves over 204.20, I'll take my pause now. No, I'll wait a little bit more.
Wow, Apple just hit bottom too. I am without a trade right now.
Okay, guys. Sorry. I don't know if you can hear me and see me. Yes. I'm doing a webinar in about 2 hours and I need to handle something over there. So I'm green today, thanks to, let's open my account again, Lucid 748 because I took only one. Why, Tesla, I closed it. Shush. Tesla 1400, Netflix 1200. I'm green today, 3300. A green day for me. I traded extremely small and slow, small share size, and that was a great day. So sorry for leaving a bit too early, Meir and Scott. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.
See you, Yogi.
Take care, Yogi.
Bye.
Boy, be safe. Three winning trades, one losing trade, and I'm thinking about going to spot again here, 122.50. And I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go long spot 122.50 to see if we get this move back up here now.
It was strong today, spot still is strong. It's up 1%, it's coming down. Kind of reminds me of Tesla, but you need to trust it. Boeing is retesting the breakdown. Of course, at this point, I wish I would have taken my partial. Any stocks you guys want me to take a look at? Meta. Let's take a look. Meta was relatively strong today. Now it's coming down because the market is coming down. Based on the daily, I wouldn't short it. If the markets will fail to move lower, I would have considered, I think you should consider going long. Oh, okay, now the daily, right. Well, it's very hard to say. It's not yet at the daily breakdown point where it could be moving down in the direction of closing the gap or having some kind of pressure. I think it's very interesting. It could be a bull flag, but based on the topping tails and the direction of the market, I think this is not yet the point to short Meta, but I think we should take a good look at it tomorrow and consider shorting it under 184. So this could be a very beautiful breakdown point if it's going to get there. Because right now, based on what it did at the beginning of the day, I think it looks to me more like a long opportunity than a short opportunity. Kind of hard to say. If it's gonna come down based on the daily, it should be interesting. We should watch it tomorrow. Run. Let's take a look at Run. Run started weak today. It moved up with the market. Now it's coming down. It looks very, very weak. It's down 1.4%. So technically it should come down. Daily is kind of unknown. It could do everything based on the daily. So we don't have any support on the daily other than the fact that it came down the last 2 days. But so it's kind of hard to say where it's going. Based on the intraday, it looks like a very nice short under 26.50. But not much of a support on the daily. You guys like NVIDIA? Let's take a look. Yeah, NVIDIA was and remains relatively strong. It's green, it's up 0.3% at the point where the market is down 0.8. So I think you're right, but you need to believe that the market just move down. It's not going to continue moving down. It is trending lower. If the market is going to continue trending lower, and it's more likely that it will, this could be a problem. Technically speaking, it's a nice intraday for a long, you're right.
Spotify going the wrong direction. No trade. Spot, SPOT.
On is very strong. It's uptrending. It looks great for a long. Let's take a look at the daily and see where it's coming from. Wow. Yeah, it's a beautiful potential for a bull flag and a breakout. And it's moving up the last few days. It's definitely strong. It looks great for a long. But of course, if the market's going to continue coming down, this could be a problem. This could be a problem.
No bounce in
AI,
spot at all.
AI looks great. It's up 8%. It's a huge upside move. Lots of volume. Over 29, it looks very, very good. Let's see the daily. Huh. It's too extended to the upside. It's too extended. It's actually a very nice candidate for a short. I'm going to write it down. Based on the daily, it should fail at some point. If you're looking for an intraday long, this could be interesting. If it moves over 29, especially if the market fails to move lower. But I think you could consider shorting it under 27.50, 27.40. It's too extended. It moved up too much recently. It's a very interesting concept for a short trade. I like it. I may actually join myself. So there's two options here. If it moves over 29, it could be a long. Moves under 27.50 or 40, it looks like a very interesting short. Based on the daily, we should look for it, I guess, tomorrow and probably look for a short. Short will be very interesting at some point.
Okay, traders again watching spot. Spot's going to be my next trade.
Yeah, on is definitely moving higher. Still is looking good. Nice daily. Still looks good here for a long. Entry should probably be a little bit lower, so smaller size, I guess. Oh, come on, Boeing. My only green trade and I didn't take a partial. So I'm watching AI here, and although it has a nice technical formation over 29, based on the fact that the market is trending lower and based on the daily of AI, I don't think personally, I don't think I would have touched it. It could be, or maybe yes, with a $1 stop loss. I'm not going to do this, but I would love to see it fail. So I think the more interesting trade would be if AI will fail to move higher here, and what we're seeing now is a green candle, or the next candle will turn red, and then if it comes down under the recent low, I think this should be a very nice opportunity for a short. Now, just imagine all of the people who are buying AI right now. Again, if it fails, it goes over 29, there will probably be more buyers, but the market is trending lower and I don't like the daily. But if it fails, it's going to be a more interesting trade. Under 27.50 or 27.40. Possibly even a bit higher now that it moved up. The S&P came down to a new low earlier. And now we have 5-minute candles moving up, but just a bit, not much. More like retesting the breakdown point. So technically, this should be the point where the S&P stops moving higher because we just retested the breakdown point. And at this point, we're supposed to come down. And Boeing is now in red for me. $206, my stop in Boeing. Well, on is really moving.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for the Spotify trade to come in, and I'll be taking this trade long.
A strong green candle in the S&P and the Nasdaq. The market going to change directions here, then my only green trade was green, now red. It's going to stay red. What's your entry for Spotify, Scott?
On Spotify,
I see it now, 120.
yeah, 122.50.
No, 122.50. I can't believe Boeing is going to give me another loser here.
Tesla, nice move back right up to the VWAP now. Those of you that are in the Spotify trade, I'm looking for at least the VWAP line. I'm looking for at least a point on this one. Let's see if we continue.
Boeing, I'm out.
Come on, Spot.
Yeah, very interesting CTLT. You're right. Definitely could be shorted under 68. I'm not going to do that. I've reached my max loss double 2 today. But definitely something to consider. S&P is not that far from the highs now, which is very strange behavior. What's going on with Baba? Wow, what's Spike Isle? Nathan, the S&P is technically still trending lower. I was holding it because I was hoping that the S&P will come back down, and so far it's not, and it moved up a little bit more than I expected. I was within the trend. So, and it also reached my stop loss, of course. You know what? Whatever I did today was the exact opposite of what I should have done. I had a winner in BA, I didn't take it, reached my target. I had everything I did today was totally wrong. And that adds to what happened on Friday, because on Friday I did the same. Conclusion is very simple. I need to lower my size now, rethink what I do, slow down, take less trades, wait a little bit longer. Let's take a look at Tesla. I don't know what the market's going to do. It's moved up from the lows too much. Is it going to continue and move over the highs and continue to come down? I think Tesla at this point is a gamble. It's too hard to say where it's going. It's going to have to do with market direction. We got a video there of what happened to Turkey. It's crazy, huh? Now, the videos you're seeing there are videos that happened during daytime. I mean, not during the quake. They kind of, fell down after the earthquake. Earthquake was in the middle of the night, so. Any tips on how to control impulses during trading? Tell you what, Alan, whatever I'm going to say today, if I'm going to answer your question, whatever I'm going to answer, do the exact opposite. Seriously, that's how I feel now. I don't feel like I can teach anyone. Whatever I thought I did right today, I did wrong. So, not in a position to think about something and follow. CTLT broke down, wow. as I've reached my max stop, but if you're looking for something, can consider AI short under 28, maybe 28.30, I'm not sure. No, better 28. I'm gonna post it here, but I'm not gonna take the trade. I've reached my max loss today. Tesla's now moving higher. Another trade that is on my red side. And we have a green candle in the S&P and the Nasdaq. We're touching the highs now. It's crazy. How? Why? What?
Bubba on the move up. Those of you that are watching the SPY or the triple Qs this morning, again, we've had a full recovery from top to bottom, back to the top again. Remember, this market opened down. We've had almost a V-bottom recovery, I would say, and now we're at the high point of the range right now. To me, if you're not a believer that this market is going to continue, it would be a short up here.
Ellen, it was implemented a long time ago and I can't remember the reason why it was stopped. I think actually traders complained. I'm almost sure it was traders who complained about it. But I do know for sure that it was implemented. Anyway, traders, I'm done for the day. Here's my results today. Quite the same like Friday. I'm down $21,000. I was down on Friday almost the same, a little bit less than that, around 20. Now I'm down just over 21. It's a bad start for my week, a very bad start. All red trades, as you can see here, everything. Actually, one more trade that is you can't see here is the second trade I took in Boeing. So there's actually two losing trades in Boeing, although I had one winner and I just let it go the wrong way. I didn't take my partial where I should have. So two losing trades in Boeing and another 5 trades. Everything I did today was totally, absolutely wrong. The exact opposite of what I should do. It just, I don't know. I don't really want to talk about what happened today. And again, as I said earlier, after 2 big losing days, normally I would come to this conclusion after 3 consecutive days, but I had 2 very big losing days. And it was Friday and it was today, so I need to rethink what I'm doing. I need to do something else. Definitely lower my size. Definitely wait a little bit longer before I make a decision. I just need to build up my confidence again. I know it sounds to you like I'm trading for so many years, so I should have full confidence in myself. No, it's not. When I have 2 days like this in a row, it's definitely a game changer, and I need to, get back to reality and change a few things. I'm not talking about changing my strategies. I'm just talking about calming down. I'm moving in too quickly. I'm over trading and need to reduce my size, of course. A lot of things that I need to do in order to gain back my confidence. So 1, 2 green trades and days actually, and I think I should be fine. Anyway, it's a part of the game. Sorry I couldn't help you guys. Couldn't help much today. Thank you very much for participating. I'll see you all tomorrow. Thanks, DVG. I'll see you all tomorrow and enjoy the rest of your day. Bye, traders.
Yep, take
Bye,
care,
Scott.
Meir. Have a great evening. Okay, traders, as we continue here off of Meir's red day, I am green today. I've had some really good trades here. I am in spot again for the second time right now, and hopefully this time here we'll start to move higher on SPOT. The SPY is to the left here. You could see what I was talking about on this V bottom recovery here, how we shot back up. We're starting to go sideways here. We could start to move over that 410.50. That would help us out immensely here going forward. So looking forward to seeing that. Hopefully we get that done here. Okay, again, Spotify will be stopped under the low, almost $1 away. And hopefully we continue on here. That's the real, I guess, epitome of the day. We've got to continue, otherwise we're going to roll back over. You see the SPY up over here, and you see how we V bottom recovery up to here, gone sideways, and now maybe to the downside. So we'll see what happens here. Yeah, I'll probably end up holding spot here. It looks like it's fine so far. Here we go with spot. DVG, you're in spot, right? Okay. I think we get 23. And then hopefully volume comes in here. That would be the real nice thing. Here we go. Watch the liftoff here. Hopefully we get over the 123 and then we're golden. Okay, boom. Nice move here now on Spotify. Right at that VWAP line right there, right at that blue line, that's where I'm going to be coming out. Yeah, well, we've closed the gap. Now can we break out?
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get the sound test?
Michael, good morning. How are you this morning? Sound fine?
Well, living through a storm or a kind of a mini storm. I don't know if this is the reason why I got disconnected, but obviously didn't happen. Like I wasn't disconnected from the internet for I don't know, maybe a month. Today it's happening. So guys, if I disappear, it's on the storm. Blame the Cyprus, Israel, Greece major storm. That's the storm that's encompassing these three states. So it's not like a big storm, but you know, I guess enough to halt my operation. As much as the
Yeah,
market
Yogi was
is
talking about it
trading,
today.
yeah, it's you know actually it's weird because it's not like a big storm, but you know the TV here is pumping things up, and you know the wind is actually relatively aggressive versus the normal. But why is the internet being disconnected? I have a cable connection. Anyway, I'm just looking at this market, which is also annoying this morning with a leg up. Then we broke down, showed the hammer and the perfect V shape back to the highs. That was very tough to trade today. Very, very tough because if you're looking for a trade up, then it moves down. You're looking for a continuation to the downside. You got the opposite again. And we're still, let's see the numbers today. Nasdaq down 0.3. The Q's, where is the Q? Sorry, the SPY 0.3, the Q. Actually, both are pretty much the same. Nvidia, Alibaba are looking great. Apple at the highs as well. Tesla at the highs as well. I mean, the market stocks are doing exactly what the market is doing. They are at the highs. So why won't Nvidia, which is probably the best play in technology over the last 2 or 3 months, won't be at the highs? Semiconductors, let me see the numbers in semis. Actually, the semis are not positive, but who cares? They are down, actually. Still, NVIDIA is up, how much? 2%? 1.65. So again, the market is telling us we're moving up. Can we trust this market? I don't know. It's a Monday. We trade normally very low volumes, but if I was looking for shorts until maybe half an hour or 45 minutes ago, I'm not looking for shorts anymore. I had to change my my point of view very, very fast. Alibaba,
Michael, did you feel
amazing
any of
move
the
also from the lows.
did you feel any of the earthquake?
No, I didn't feel the earthquake, but it was very late at night and didn't feel anything. Of course, there weren't any
Maybe you were sleeping
actually.
too hard.
Yeah, of course. No, it was 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, so I normally don't wander around at those hours. Anyway, Nvidia, Alibaba, especially Alibaba, which started down on the day, and China started down, and the opposite is happening right now. The FXI, let me see if the FXI turned positive. All the major Chinese stocks turned around, led by Alibaba. Where is Alibaba on my watch list? I mean, I'm looking for losers, and now Alibaba is a winner. Actually, you know what? It's still not a winner. It's still negative on the day. Weird. Up nearly $3 from the lows of the day. Also looking at LI, which was also, for me, a short candidate, breaking now the highs of the day with an amazing Alibaba type of move. So China long is is the way to trade right now. On a pullback, I hope, and Tesla long on a pullback, Nvidia long on a pullback. Apple over
Okay, traders, and that's
163.
going to do it for
Let's take a
me
look.
for my morning session here. I've got 3 winners, 1 loser. I'm in spot. I am in the money on spot, so this is probably going to be 4 winners, 1 loser for the morning session. 5 trades total. I'll see you back after lunch. Michael's going to take over right now and take his turn at this market. Traders, I would be watching Bubba also for a possible short. Michael, here's what Bubba looks like right here. Huge V-bottom recovery, closing the gap. If the market rolls over, this stock will tumble as well. So just an FYI, I'll be back this afternoon. I'll take you all the way through the close. Traders, enjoy it, okay? Enjoy the lunch hour. Michael, you can take down the charts, and I'll be back in a little while.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session, guys. If for another reason or any reason I will be thrown out of the room or we will be disconnected, so you know that what the reason is. So hopefully I will be back in a minute and not more. Meta, let's take a look at META. Basically, all the Nasdaq leaders should be doing fine with the Nasdaq and the SPY at the highs of the day. Now we look very extended to the upside. Google, which looked so weak until maybe an hour ago, look at Google. Again, beautiful reversal from the lows of the day. Amazon is the only one that I think is really lagging, and it also lagged on Friday, if you remember. Let me take a look at a couple of Chinese stocks. JD, like Alibaba at the highs of the day. BEKE, I think we'll see the same pattern. Unbelievable. BEKE was on a gap down, a perfect candidate for a short, and lucky for me, I wasn't even watching it when it started to move lower and then turn around aggressively. Yeah, we need a pullback for new trades. Keep in mind, guys, this is the lunch session on a Monday. It's always a slow session with almost no earnings or news on the table. AI continues to be very strong, up another 10% today. I think it's, I don't know if it is all-time highs. Probably it's not, but definitely 6-month highs. I would watch it. I'm actually watching it. I don't have an entry point for it. But, watching AI. Watching the leaders, you can see them in the room. AI, Alibaba on a pullback. There is no stop in NVIDIA. Unbelievable. Guys, did you see anything interesting? Post it. Maybe we can discuss it and trade it. Yeah, at the highs of the day up. Let me see how many bars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, nearly 14 5-minute bars. One of them, a doji, was a red one. So we're up aggressively from the lows. Not a lot. $3, which is 0.75%. Netflix. Let's take a look at Netflix. You know, also Netflix definitely came up from the lows. It's weaker than the rest of the leaders, but again, if the market continues higher, I guess all those stocks will continue higher. If, keep in mind, like I said, it's a Monday. Big ugly bar now from the highs. That's actually not bad for us. Like I said, those who are looking for longs, we need a pullback to the VWAP. That's pretty much our standard setup intraday during lunch. The pullback to the VWAP. Apple over 153 is a candidate, although Apple is not a great mover today as opposed to Friday when it was a bullet. Basically, Nvidia and Tesla are, I think, the best candidate for longs. Maybe also some Chinese or other Chinese stocks. I don't see though, like entry points now. Baba on a pullback, you on a pullback. You know what? It will be a special if we move down to the VWAP and continue down. That will be, not acceptable on a day like Monday, where we normally don't have a lot of volatility. Don't want to say any volatility, but we don't have a lot of volatility on Mondays. Had so far an engulfing 5-minute bar from the highs lower into the range. I don't know if it means anything. We cannot judge the market by one bar. Long Amazon. Actually, Amazon is lagging versus the rest of the market. I would prefer, let's see, where Tesla? Where is Tesla? 197 Tesla is the candidate. NVIDIA, I don't have an entry point. Very slow market. We are at the highs, pulling back. I'm still looking for longs. That's my outlook. Don't have candidates other than the leaders right now, and I will be I don't want to be aggressive right now. Guys, did you see anything interesting? Like we're pulling back. A move down to the VWAP will be a long play for us. Down to the VWAP. But that's more than $1 away right now. We are at 110, 110.50. The VWAP is sorry, it's 60 cents away. Spot, let's take a look. I think Spot was very strong in the morning session. I'm not really watching Spot on a daily basis. Actually, I never watch Spot, but let's see what the hell is going on there. What if Spot 122.50? Well, the daily is amazing. That's no question about the daily. 122.50. It's not a bad entry. It's just the morning session is over, and I think the hype in the stock is over. Most likely, it will do what the market does. However, again, the daily is amazingly strong in Spotify. You have a couple of stop losses. The lows of the day, of course, are 121.75. Hopefully, it's going to work for you, Glenn. It's not a bad pick if you look at the daily chart. I don't know if technically there is any interesting entry point right now for Spotify. Again, we move down 10-15 minutes from the highs. That's 3 bars. Doesn't mean much so far. This market proved that it can turn around very, very fast. Again, if anybody is looking for short trades, I suggest no at this point. Okay, I don't know what we're doing. LICN IPO, LICN, let's take a look. LICN, LICN. I didn't talk about the range today. The range today is very, very narrow. Maybe I did. I think I didn't remember. I didn't talk about it. But the reason not only that we trade on a Monday, it's the range. What the hell is that? LICN, a $4 IPO. There is good volume, for a $4 mover, and not a lot of spreads. Maybe it's going to be a trade there, Chris. Maybe. Normally, we would not even look at a $3 or $4 IPO. On normal days, this is not even an IPO. I don't know, how would you call it? Micro IPO or SPAC or whatever. It's a good, there's good volume here, which is the only encouraging thing. The rest, not very encouraging. So let's wait. It started trading a couple of minutes ago. Give it a chance. Highs of the day are 4.25. Lows of the day 390. Okay. Keeping positive. And new trades, guys. Let's take a look at again. Trying to find entries in Apple. The only one that I see is 153, and Apple is not very strong today. Nvidia 214, 60. The 1460. Let me take a look at NVIDIA. Yeah, you see the reversal. You know, it's not a trustable pattern, but NVIDIA is trustable. If you look at the move from 210, take a look at the consolidation. NVIDIA had a 210, and look at the move from that reversal. That was a great entry. So, sorry, not 210, 211, 211. What the hell are we doing, man? Not much. Now we as soon as complemented the market, four bars to the downside. Again, the VWAP at 410. This is our long play. Now, which stock are we going to trade? That's the important question. LICN is actually moving back to the lows. They have candidates. Let me see. Google, not a candidate. Amazon may be a candidate. Tesla, definitely a candidate. The VWAP is at 194.50. The entry 195.60 or 70. Again, I'm not sure. Everything is like super choppy right now. Okay, looks like we're moving back to the VWAP. Looks like it. TSN short 61. Let's take a look at TSN. I think TSN, that's a stock that had earnings today. TSN 61. Again, if you look at TSN, what it's doing all day, the answer is nothing. So can it break under 61 or the VWAP? It's not a tested level. Let's put it this way. The VWAP is 60. Actually, the VWAP is pretty much there. Had I saw it being tested and rejected a couple of times to establish 61 as breakdown level, maybe I would have been okay with this trade. Not a bad idea though. The risk is like 25 cents. Having said that, you know, the stock is not doing anything. It's very flat. It's not moving down. It's not moving up. It's just sideways. Enner had earnings. ENR. Enner. Down 8%. Okay, that's a candidate. Let's see what's going on with Enner. ENR. Very low volume though in Enner. Less than 1 million shares. Upfront, not great. Maybe there's a short there actually under the VWAP. That's 33.95 or 96. It can also move higher. What I don't like about Enner is the very low volume. Very low. Okay guys, back to the VWAP. So that's the timing or maybe a potential timing for a long. Where is the long play though? Nvidia, big pullback. I don't see entry points though. The only one that looks a bit better to me is sorry, not Netflix, is Tesla. View up clear stop loss if the stock moves up. That's 194.50. Sorry, I don't have the entry point though in Tesla, Glenn. You're right. I mean, you can enter now at 195 and take a 50-cent stop loss. So then now you use the support at one or the VWAP as support, which may work, okay? Because the market is actually doing the same. You can see that the market touched the VWAP, immediately moved up. Nvidia the same, Alibaba the same. Alibaba also has very good support at 105, a round number. LCIN halted. Sorry, LICN halted. Those IPOs are dreadful, nightmares. I mean, really? Look guys at this big bar from the VWAP. All I need now is the entry point. Okay guys, I'm gonna go with Alibaba at 105.50, which is pretty much right now, and use 105 as support. 105.50 in Alibaba, that's 50 cents. Keep in mind it's a $105 stock, so 50 cents is 0.5%, which is, you know, a reasonable land session stop. Highs of the day are 106.30. Good risk reward. Of course, this is not a great entry for Alibaba, being that the stock should have been bought more than an hour ago. So I'm going to go 105.50 in Alibaba, use 105 as stop loss. Again, small position or half of my normal position, which is right now 400 shares in Alibaba. Yeah, Tesla has a very clear, the only thing that's clear in Tesla is now is the support level. The entry point, not very clear. Again, why? Probably because of the market, probably. I was looking at you as a long candidate. Now I'm looking at treating it as a short candidate. Unbelievable. Follow up Alibaba. I'm not going to post it without knowing exactly where the stop loss is. Right now the stop loss is a 105 round number, 105.05. But if I take the trade over 105, I will tell exactly where the stop loss is. Never more than 50 cents on Alibaba during lunch. Why is that? Because again, if you start taking big risks, and this is not a perfect setup, far from being a perfect setup, you can really encounter losses that are not going to be redeemable during lunch. I wish I can use 105.25 as stop loss in Alibaba. Okay, so entry is over 105.54. Stop loss right now is 105.20. Again, that may change in a couple of minutes if we drop down a couple of more cents. But that's pretty much the idea that you need to formulate if you want to take this trade during lunch. I think it's one of the best patterns that we see for long. If we are very unlucky and the market drops under the VWAP, which it's going to do probably right now, we're not going to buy Alibaba. We're not going to buy anything because nothing's going to work from the leaders to the upside. That's clear. Worst case scenario for Alibaba, if it drops under 105, we cancel the idea over 105.50. Okay, guys, you see that this is, again, the same situation as in the morning, just the opposite now. So instead of touching the VWAP and moving up, we're touching the VWAP, moving up for 2 minutes and down under the VWAP. And now you can see Tesla under the support level, Apple under the support level. The only one that did not pull back actually is Alibaba and Amazon, which is which was very weak actually early on. Now go figure out a trade in this market. An inside day is very tough to trade if it goes from the highs to the lows. An inside day is very easy to trade if the trend is slow but one direction. And today we have an inside day which is very tough to trade because we're moving from the highs to the lows, over the highs, and now we're fake the move over the highs. We don't build any bull flags or any bear flags today, and it's all reversals back into the range. Now, what is the idea that we're going to go with? Longs, shorts? I have no clear answer. I wish we had, a strong stock that not really depends on the market, but Google, Amazon, Apple, and Tesla over lunch, they are 100% percent dependent on the market. No idea is actually also a good idea. So you wait. I'm also waiting. I'm not gonna be aggressive in this horrible, unclear market situation. Why would I be? Actually, it's not a horrible market situation, but not a great one. Let's face it. Apple at 153. Guess what? Down $1. And again, the most important barometer for the market is Apple. I mean, Google is important, but and Tesla is important, but none is important as Apple. And those days also Nvidia. I nearly bought Apple at 153. I mean, I would have taken 30 to 40 cent stop loss, but I don't know. The patterns today are terrible. We don't have like good technical patterns. We have assumptions, trends, guesses. Alibaba still is a long candidate. I don't know about the rest of the market. No, we're not at the lows, but definitely we lost the uptrend as much as we lost the downtrend. Now we are in the middle of the range, showing a doji on the daily chart. The numbers down 0.7 on both indexes. So both indexes are in the red, not deep in the red. Now what's going to be unbelievable and kind of nasty if we move back to the lows. And then back to the highs, I don't think I've seen anything like that lately. Okay, guys, I'm going to take Amazon, sorry, not Amazon, Alibaba long. Okay, guys, Alibaba long 105.25, and I'm going to use 104.85. So 40 cents of risk. Over 105.25, that's a couple of cents away now, and you can see the support nearly tested only once though at 104.85. I wish I can use the VWAP, but I don't have the VWAP, and the VWAP is way down. So 105.25 long Alibaba and 40 cents of risk. In terms of risk reward, this is a very good trade. In terms of the market, who knows what this market is liable to do. On the other hand, Alibaba can trade, as opposed to Tesla or Apple, counter the market. Okay, guys, so watch Alibaba. Those who like this trade. Total strength in this stock versus the rest of the Nasdaq leaders. Now let's see if it can deliver 50 cents to cover for the 40 cents. That's a good trade. Over 105.60. Let me see what's the entry. Yeah, over the 105.50, I'm going to move the stop loss to the entry. So let's hope that it can get there. Right now, it's pretty much at the entry. It's so tough to trade this environment, really. Because, again, the SPY is nasty. We're going to get going with earnings season this week. We are going to have dozens of stocks reporting every day. And now we're going to get also into the low tier, like small caps and energy stocks, and there will be plenty of action. Biotech stocks, today very few stocks reported, if any. And maybe reported, I think not MSG, TSG, okay, that was the name of the company. I forgot the symbol. It was posted in the room a couple of minutes ago. Okay, a little bit better in Alibaba, like I said, over 105.55 or 60, stop loss to the entry. Again, we are not looking for any home runs here. We're all just looking to survive any trade and maybe make some money. Taking very little risks. Okay. Now back to the VWAP. You can see the immediate reaction in Apple. Immediate, like a 1-to-1. Not a good move so far in Alibaba. Couple of cents in the money. Guys, don't be aggressive. This is an awful trading environment and definitely not clear what we're all doing here. Long Nvidia 213.50. Well, it's not a great entry point. Just a round number. But this is the right stock to buy. There's definitely strength in Nvidia. It's over the VWAP. Stop loss either $1 or under the VWAP. Again, not an easy trading environment by any means right now. Yeah, I mean, it's not that you can ever trust the market, but right now we don't have any clue as to where we are going. Are we going up? Are we going down? Normally during lunch we're moving mostly sideways. Today we are up and down. The volumes are also getting, you can see that we're losing volumes versus the early session. How can it be? Unbelievable. Had a trade in JWN and missed it or decided not to take it because the market was moving up. And it's actually the best mover down today. Apple and Nvidia are looking good. Alibaba actually lagging a bit now. I don't know. I don't know what this market wants to do. Is it going to move up? Is it not going to move up? The volumes are very, very low. Guys, if you see a short trade, why won't we take a short trade if we can find a technical pattern? Not good, but not bad. We're not moving down anymore. We're not moving up, but at least I think we established some support under 4950. I don't know if we can trust it or not. Probably not. All we need for those who are long either Apple or Tesla or Nvidia is doing lunch 5 minutes, a good 5 minute bar or two 5 minute bars. Obviously, three 5 minute bars are enough. Doing lunch for a winner. I mean, when I say a winner, I mean a partial. Obviously, not a home run or anything like that. Another long candidate was CTLT. Take a look at that's the chart. What a disappointment. Any long play failed. Any long play failed. Christopher, look at the volumes. The volumes are also part of the story. We're basically trading no volumes. We're not getting our continuation plays to the upside, following that one green bar. Guys, search for short trades. We can't be one-dimensional, looking only for longs. We need also a short trade. Maybe a couple of short trades, actually. AI is weak, really? You think? I don't know if I agree, but let me take a look. Actually, I took it off my watch list lately. Still 5% to the upside, but indeed it lost all its momentum and moving lower. Having said that, Glenn, if this is if there is a stock where I would be very cautious about shorting, is this one. This one can move so fast. Again, to it's a momentum stock. Be very careful if you want to short AI. Very careful. It's only a $27 stock, but moves like a $60 stock, maybe even more than that. Good luck figuring out this market, guys. The best trade looks to me right now to be the no trade. I have one open position, Alibaba. And if I'm looking at all the leaders, none is doing anything. I'm going to use 105 as my stop loss in Alibaba. 105, the stop loss in Alibaba, that's only 25 cents of risk. So the stock didn't do anything to the upside. No reason to hold it 40 cents or 50 cents if it moves lower, and did not deliver anything for us. Not that any other stock delivered anything, but you know. Don't do anything, Christopher. It's not on you, this movement, and definitely not on me or anybody here in the room. It's, you know, the Monday ugly session and very, very, you know, unclear setups. Down 10 cents in Alibaba. Wasn't even close to the partial. That's what makes it so, you know, annoying. So you're in a trade that should be doing way better than it's doing, and it's not doing anything. And now with the market moving down, I will stop out of Alibaba under 105. The VWAP should have been the stop loss for this trade, but the VWAP is 60 cents below here, which will take this trade to be 80-cent loser over lunch. This is not something that you are coming back to make money from. So it either makes it or breaks it with a 20+ cent loser and not with an 80-cent loser. Nvidia also back to the VWAP. Apple under the VWAP, Google under, Amazon under, Tesla under. None of those trades delivered anything. So there was no winner on the long side that I saw during lunch. Let's be very careful with any new trade. We are trending lower from the highs. Maybe we have support here at 409.50. Maybe, that's a big maybe. Okay, Alibaba back in the money, so that's a positive. Can we trust it? I mean, there is absolutely no continuation to on either side of the market right now. We're not moving down, we're not moving up, we're just holding ground. Annoying. You know what? I'm going to add NVIDIA to my watch list instead of U, which is, so not NVIDIA, Meta. U is just a total waste of time. Maybe it's a short candidate, I'm not sure. Because, you know, this market is, you know, intent of making us, you know, not trust it. We're moving up, no, we're down. We're sharply up, no, we're correcting again down. Any trade right now, Google, Amazon, Tesla, Apple, Alibaba, Facebook is totally market dependent. Nothing's going to happen here without the SPY moving in your direction that you want, up or down. None of those stocks is having any momentum or anything like that. Talking about momentum, guys, GameStop has some momentum today. The only entry right now is the breakout trade, though. Anything, guys? Any new trades? For me, only one long Alibaba. Again, if you remember, guys, those who traded with us, I think a year or 2 years ago, Very was on our watch list on a daily basis. Then it disappeared, traded at $5 a month ago. Now back to over 10 and had actually a very nice move today that should have been bought. Anyway, I think you should add it to your watch list. VERI, and maybe watch it on a pullback. Snapchat is up a lot today and actually had a beautiful uptrend. Snapchat at the highs of the year. One of the best movers, despite being an $11 stock. Amazing. We don't have trusted to move anything on a day like today. Maybe more than 30 minutes in the Alibaba trade up 4 cents. 4 cents in 30 minutes. Now Alibaba is not a $5 stock, it's a $105 stock. That should tell you the story that is going on. What we are going on to this land session so far. Now we're definitely under the VWAP and support is 409.30. I hope we don't see the 408, which are the lows of the day. What's annoying to me is that I see short candidates moving up. NR up. TLTK up. Let me take a look at ATSG. Okay, up. That's a surprise. Moving up. Guys, those who are in any long trade and have the opportunity to take any partials, do it. I will take the partial over 105.60 60 in Alibaba and then move the stop loss to the entry if it gets there? Nice reaction in Amazon actually. Way better than Alibaba, way better than Tesla, way better than Apple. I didn't see anything in Amazon when you took it, but I didn't want to say anything. And it's working. Again, way better now, looking better now than Tesla. Maybe even better than Apple. Maybe. I don't have new trades. Although Amazon over 102.50 on paper looks good for a continuation play, the VOP is 102.15. Having said that, it's been run over pretty much all day, so I don't know if we can trust the VOP in Amazon. Probably not. Anybody that took a partial so far during this land session? Good show. Okay, guys, new bar. We're starting this bar above the VWAP this time. Guys, those who are in any long trade, watch the SPY. Those who are looking for a new trade, where is a new trade? Tesla is probably a candidate at 195, which is right now. The VOP is 70 cents below. The real stop loss $1.50 below. Okay. 15 more cents in Alibaba for the partial at 105.6. It's going to be 35 cents, pretty much covering the risk. Okay, guys, getting ready to take the partial in Amazon. Sorry, not Amazon. Just watching Amazon is definitely a better mover than Alibaba, but that's not the point right now. Alibaba at 105.60. Then the stop loss goes to the entry, and this trade will have no risk. The 102.50 in Amazon, good. Even the reversal was nice, but 102.50, 30 cents now in the money, not bad. Not bad at all. Wow. CTLT crashing. Guys, anybody has a short idea? I'm getting tired. I can't see anything that I like as a short idea right now. Basically, it's possible that we're going to change trend again and move to the highs. Is it possible? And the answer, yes, it is possible. Okay, guys, I don't have a new trade other than the potential partial in Alibaba. That's what I'm waiting for right now. Cannot find anything to the downside, and now the trend is clearly up over the last half an hour. Continue to be so choppy basically today, with relatively big moves up and down and no consistency at all. Guys, watch the SPY. Now we're leaving tails under 410.50. So we have tails above 4950. Now tails below 410.50. Oh. This market is really nasty, really nasty. We know that we always know that the land session on Monday is a tough one, with no news, no earnings, but today the trend in the SPY is so tough to comprehend. Did not take the partial in Alibaba, was maybe 2 cents away from the partial. Now I'm really sorry for being not taking 25 cents or 30 cents, which would have been helpful in this land session. Let me take a look, guys, at the AMD and the Qualcomm and some other semiconductor stocks. And AMD, for example, is down 2%. So NVIDIA is clearly a winner. But if the semis will pull it down, Qualcomm down also. Qualcomm is also down. Let's take a look at TSN. Sorry, TSN. Hold on a second. TSN. Now I remember the trade that was posted at 61. Actually, it moved down, but immediately turned around again. TSM, I mean, Tower Semiconductor, not Tower, Taiwan Semiconductor. TSM. TSM is down 3%. By the time I'm looking for what's going on again, another green bar. So it's green, green, red, and green again from the view up. Okay, at least one thing is clear. Those who are looking for a short trade, don't look there anymore. Or at this point, don't look for short trade, short trades. What's unbelievable is the partial in Alibaba, still not over 1056. Okay, guys, be very cautious with the new trades. This is a super choppy market. We have at least clear support, a clear support level under the 4950. The trend is higher since. That's half an hour, which is a quarter of this land session so far. Not a good land session, I have to say. We're trading a dollar range, which makes any move or any good move that much difficult. If anybody has a new short idea or long idea, please post it. I don't want to say this is definitely one of the toughest land sessions because um, we know that it is a tough session. So if you know that it is a tough session, it's not really a tough session anymore. You know what to do, meaning don't trade. It's not brutal. It's a land session on a Monday. I don't think you should call it brutal. Don't insult it. Back to the view up. Back to the back to the source. I don't know why we have to trade this market. It's not a good one. Definitely not a good one. We haven't seen almost two bars in a row in the same color for almost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So almost an hour. We had maybe two green bars in a row. Not even two. It was green, dodgy, green, red, green, red. AI is moving lower. Again, I don't suggest a short trade there, but I'm not a fan of any long trades anymore in AI, not right now. Really confusing session. You know, if the market is not taking our side or speaking our language, we have an option not to be here and an option not to press the button. And tomorrow, with dozens of earnings on the table and maybe some news, or I think we're going to have a way better market tomorrow. So I'm not worried about that. Just trying not to force any trade right now, which is not very easy because we are here to trade. Alibaba, no partial, back almost, well, not at the entry, but close to the entry. Coinbase, okay. One of the best movers last week, by far, Coinbase. Long where, Wilfred? He touched the VWAP, spiked up, but that was a very tough trade. It's a tough trade. This is definitely the right stock, okay? If it was like at 74.50 or something like that, stop loss is clear under 73.80. But again, I don't have an entry point. This is not a technical pattern. I don't know what this market is doing, neither do you. If it's doing anything. Probably not. I think the safest bet again is the no bet. Back to the VWAP, back under the VWAP, back near the VWAP. It's all about basically doing nothing right now. And you know, if the leaders are not doing anything, who's going to do it? The momentum stocks are terrible. CTLT is totally off balance, very not tradable right now. LSI very spready. Snapchat was, I think, the best trade, but I didn't pay attention to Snapchat at all. I mean. Unbelievable. Under the entry back again in, in Alibaba. Wow. ABBV, let's take a look. ABBV looks terrible. Daily, very weak. The intraday boring. I don't see a reason to trade it long or short. I don't know, looks very, I don't know, not tradable to me. The daily says nothing. The doji, it's also a doji day, near the flat line, up 0.24%. So it's definitely not strong. It's not weak. It's not showing anything. Not a great technical pattern. Not a great entry point. Not a clear stop loss. No, actually the stop loss is clear. But why would you force a trade right now? Best trade is by far right now the no trade. I can almost guarantee that. Just judging by the Tesla, Apple, Amazon was a good mover. The rest of the stocks nothing. Not even Nvidia is a clear long anymore. BBVY is the winner today, guys. BBVY up 20%. We need somebody to look for those small caps. One hour of this horrible land session gone, and GameStop is also having a great day today, but the only entry seems to be the breakout, so no trade there. It's really getting, annoying. So we are spiking down to 405.50, back to the view up, spiking up, then down again. Oh my God, this is not good. And another green bar, and now another red bar. I can say clearly, guys, that this run session so far, what a waste of time. ON. Okay, let's take a look at an idea from Ty. ON. I think ON had earnings today. Down 81 or short 81. Only if the market breaks down, Ty. To me, the 82.50 long or again, I'm not sure. You know, too vague to make a decision on this one. Too vague. It's not a weak stock. It's not a strong stock. It has an amazing daily actually in a engulfing play today, which means the longs won in the morning session by far. Wow, what a move in the morning session. Now the market is different and the stock is different. Again, keep an eye on it. I'm not sure about the short, where I think 81 looks like a support level. Guys, we need a short trade. We didn't take even one short trade during this land session. No, it's not like the market is so strong. It is up from the lows and lows from the highs, exactly in the middle of the range. Probably that's one of the reasons why we're not diving is the financial sector. XLF is nearly closed the gap. Healthcare is strong. RCL, what the hell is going on with RCL? BBVY is a long candidate. We should have been on this trade, on board with this trade probably at 350. Not to mention the morning session, but 350 was a good entry point. I'm just not following BBVY for obvious reasons. I can't follow that many stocks. And today it's a big winner, up 20 what? 5%. Guys, Alibaba at one point is gonna either drop aggressively or move sharply higher. I hope it's the latest. Can't move stay in this 40-cent range for more than what now? 2 hours plus? Well, not 2 hours plus, but 2 hours. So wait for a pullback on BBBY here, maybe to 350. I don't know. You need to be patient with this one. Disney is also terrible today. So if you pick up on strength on the daily, it's not enough today. By far, the worst and most boring session that I remember. I mean, obviously we don't have most of the run sessions are not that great, but I don't think we had one so late and choppy and even slow is better than this one. This one is changing direction in front of our eyes every 10 minutes, sometimes 5 minutes. What an ugly bar. Down to under 409.20, and in the same bar now we are over 410.10. Definitely in line with the assumption that we're trading or we'll continue to trade this zero range session. That can change any minute, but so far we haven't seen anything interesting. Still up only in one trade in Alibaba, which is trading like a small cap right now, but that's fine. At least it is positive. Guys, try not to do anything. That's my suggestion right now. With the leaders not doing anything, Tesla is flat, Apple ugly, Amazon, I don't know. Where is the move in Tesla gonna happen? I don't know, but I'm looking for a trade there. 195, or maybe 195.50. I'm not sure. The stock is, when the Tesla is moving so much time sideways, not moving down. At one point, it's going to pick a direction. I hope it's going to be up. 195.50 looks okay, but the stop loss not really clear. So guys, those who are watching Tesla, if you see a better entry, post it. I have some faith in Tesla. Faith is not enough though. The stop loss is not clear and the entry point is not clear. So we have a double whammy here. It looks potentially for better for a long than a short, but I don't have both entries available to me right now. Okay, guys, finally, I told you Alibaba is going to do it eventually. Took an hour and a half to get 35 cents. An hour and a half, and the stock normally moves 35 cents in, I don't know, 2 seconds. Now let's see if it can continue. Stop loss at the entry for those who really were patient with this trade, but basically it didn't move against us more than, let's see how much, 15 cents, I think, maybe 20 cents. So it was really not in, we weren't in danger of losing um, um, anything on this trade. Worst case scenario, 25 cents. Now let's see if we can get the 106 on the second partial. So it was worth waiting. And I think that would be the fate of Tesla, but there is no entry point in Tesla. You can see the stock moved up, and once it broke the pattern, this time it was a good trade, or a good move. Second target in Alibaba 105.9, if possible. Are we doing anything? I don't know. Probably not. Okay, guys, I cannot say anything other than, look at the SPY and see what's going on here. And all I can say is embarrassing. Probably the worst run session in a long time. No continuation in anything. Maybe my next hope is the after lunch session with some volume coming in, where we either break down or break out. If we stay in this range, it's just a totally wasted trading day. We also still have a position in Alibaba, protect the 105.50. So 25 cents guaranteed now, even on the second partial. And if it moves to 105.90, that's a target or the target. Micron is down 3.4%, 3.8%. Weird. Looks like we can break down again, or we are threatening to move under the 409. I'm not taking any new trades at this point. With the market changing direction every 5 minutes, best not do anything. And you can see the volumes. There's no trend, no volumes, no leadership, no momentum, no nothing. So maybe that will change after 2 p.m. Sometimes it does change after 2 p.m. BYND is crashing today after an amazing move last week, which seemed to be like short covering, nothing more than short covering, nothing really fundamental there. At least Alibaba is doing something that is totally different from the market. One of the reasons why I choose it, why I choose Alibaba, is that it's not 100% dependent on the market. Sometimes it's takes off on its own. Yeah, definitely annoying, and but again, it's not like it is a surprise. It's a Monday session. Monday sessions are the worst sessions. I mean, I'm talking about the lunch sessions, the worst, because the morning session is very good, and then no news are coming out over the weekend, or this time they don't come out. There are no news in the pre-market, no earnings in the pre-market. I mean, the only stock that had earnings that I know of, actually two, TSN had earnings, and what was the other one? ENR. There was an opportunity to buy ENR at the VWAP. You can see it clearly. And actually, if it's a weak stock, it moves up. Basically, now we lost the uptrend in most of the leaders. Nvidia under the VWAP, Google under the VWAP, Amazon under the VWAP, Apple under the VWAP. Tesla is the only one that's hanging on there. Amazon short? I don't know, Sai, because I don't know if we have any trend in this market. Most likely, no. We don't have any trend. So basically, the moves down are being bought and the moves up are being sold. I don't think you should risk anything in this land session. unless you see a very low risk trade, and then I will participate also. I just don't see anything interesting. So we don't see, if I don't see anything interesting, and then the market is basically this one, and the volumes are, you can see the volumes. Why would you even bother? Nobody is bothering. Okay, I'm not giving up, but looks like I'm giving up. Maybe let's take a look at some small caps. Maybe there is something going on in the small cap market. Because those stocks do not depend that much on the SPY. Actually, they don't depend at all on the SPY. It's not even a scalper's paradise. It's not. It's not impossible to do anything that has good or positive risk reward. I won't call it a scalper's paradise. Psi ON is going to be a marketplace. And the market is not doing anything, therefore you should not trade ON. now we're stuck, really stuck here in this 409 level, 4980 level. It's just not good. Not good to trade in this environment. Definitely not to enter new trades. Managing trades, yes. Entering new trades, definitely not. If Tesla is trading the way he's trading, Nvidia is trading the way it's trading, what's left for us? Two p.m. is the next level for the market, not any other intraday pattern or anything like that. What do you mean Tesla is very noisy? It's not even moving right now. It's moving at if a Tesla can reach 250 miles per hour, this is like 15 miles. No speed. It's basically drifting. Guys, watch the SPY. We are pulling back down again under 409.50. Nassau is in the Caribbean, isn't it? So you have plenty of candidates from the States. It's a what? 3-hour flight, 4-hour flight? I don't know. It is, more or less, but any guy that lives in New England is will probably be glad to get the hell out of there because of this, terrible weather. Like I said, I'm kind of far away, but plenty of other traders are very nearby. Linda is also frozen in Oslo. I think Oslo or okay, guys, this is really, really bad. Okay, I'm out of the second partial in Alibaba, so instead of making 75 cents, made only 25 cents on the second partial, but made something on the first partial, made something on the second partial. Not bad. Not bad at all. In this terrible market, I mean. And we're still not moving lower. We're just dancing around the 409.50 and the 409.90. Okay, Kevin has an idea. Let's take a look at CRM short. CRM 109.40. I mean, I would start Kevin with the daily chart. Doesn't look great for a short or for a long. Then I'm looking at the market at the entry. Just doesn't look. I mean, for a trade to move in this environment, you need a lot. You need the timing, the right buyers or sellers. I don't see it happening here, unless when it breaks down, the market breaks down, and that will push CRM. So if you're gonna get the timing, it can be a good trade. Other than that, I don't see it. Look at the timing so far in this market. Any timing move failed. So the timing was good for 5 minutes on most of the trades, not even 5 on most of them. We still have plenty of time in this long session. Actually, not that much. Only 15 minutes, but good riddance. You guys, the Tesla, it didn't pull back. It's still in this under the VWAP, but above 193 pattern, trading a $2 range all over this run session. Again, showing that it's, of course, stronger than the Nasdaq, stronger than the market, still up 2%. Which trade would have been a great trade? BBBY long? One of the few momentum stocks today. You're right, but I think now it's too extended. Wow. What the? Are you kidding me? Not too extended. It's magnificent. Maybe all the volume in this market went to BBBY. Okay, I'm adding it to my watch list, but I don't want to say it's too little, too late. Oh my God. Wow. From 350 to 470. No doubt that this is by far the best mover in this land session. This $3, former $3 stock. Yoni is not here today, I think. He's our small cap specialist. I don't see him in the room. As soon as I as soon as I complimented it, look at this huge bar down, the biggest pullback all day. Again, it was very extended. I think also at one point Aggie was long. BBBY 2 weeks ago or a week ago. The breakout was 411, the reversal 350. And it's not done. I mean, there may be another good trade in this stock today. Maybe over 450, maybe over the highs. I'm not sure, but I will definitely watch it. I have it now on my watch list. Actually, it's on one of my charts. If there's going to be a good entry point, hopefully I won't miss it. Hopefully. You know, when BBBY is our best trade, you know that we have a problem. When the worst stock in the US markets is the best trade long, something's wrong. So not the worst stock, the worst company. Well, most of the small caps have nothing to do with the SPY. So if there is a momentum stock like BBBY, obviously nobody cares. Institutional traders are staying away from it like it's a plague. And of course, the SPY or um, any ETF sold its holdings in BBBY. It's only bottom fishers, day traders. Those are looking for opportunities based on the chart, not based on fundamentals. The fundamentals are long gone in in BBBY. Actually, I saw a show from the 90s over the weekend when the fun thing was let's go to Bed Bath and Beyond, but that was 25 years ago. I don't know if there are some news in BBBY or it's just a meme stock that's taking off. Because if I'm looking, AMC is also up 8%. GameStop also up 5%. So most likely there are no news. Most likely it's the Reddit traders or some other bottom fishers are pushing the price. We keep on fighting this 409 and 410.50. So this land session was spent in $1.50, but most of the time was even spent in even a tighter range. Guys, in the afterland session, I think Tesla is a great candidate for a long if the market moves up. Maybe also Apple, but Tesla is looking way better. Also, BBBY, if it pulls back to the 4 level or under 450, definitely a candidate for a long on a big pullback. Whoa, what the hell happened here? Guys, did you see the move in Google? Amazon? So maybe some news. Not maybe, for sure some news. What a spike in Amazon, Google, and Tesla. Obviously, the best move was Google. Some news, obviously, happening exactly now at 2 p.m. I think it looked the least reasonable long candidate out of Tesla, Apple, and Amazon. Okay, guys, let's watch also BBBY on a pullback. Amazon and Apple. I just don't have entry points for any of those stocks. You know what? Amazon over 108, sorry, 103 may be interesting. As long as it holds on to this 102.75 or 80. Again, it was nearly impossible to figure this one out. Really. I don't see how. Very weird, the move in Google. Now, normally we don't get any news at 2 p.m. We get some movement in the market, some volumes in the market, but not really intraday news. Okay, guys, I'm gonna next time BBBY pulls back to 450, I will buy it. Support is clearly on the chart. You can see the 430. Highs of the day are 480. That's BBBY at 450 or maybe even below. Looks like we're moving up, and this is back to over 410.50. So we are not moving down. Oh my God. 480 now in BBBY. Anybody was smart enough to buy the 450 pullback? If so, you have a nice 30 cent here, good risk reward as well. and clear support at 433. You can see it on the chart. 430, just to round things up. Back up, guys. We're up and away. Not doing much, but other than BBBY and the spike in Google, nothing amazing. If you see, guys, anything interesting, I'm looking for a trade in Tesla. That's my candidate right now, a trade in Tesla. Oh my God, BBBY, what a miss. Definitely a big miss. Great trade in BBBY from the 850. Sorry, from the 450. Not a lot of action, guys. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is coming back from the LAN session. Actually, let me move to AI also. AI for a long trade. Wow, this AI is nuts. It was a great trade in AI, but I wasn't even watching. Guys, in a minute, Scott is coming back from the LAN session. Let's continue and watch BBBY. I'm sorry about the 450, but our next hope is definitely the pullback in BBBY. The market at resistance, and I'm watching Tesla again. Tesla and Amazon, my potential long trades right now. Obviously, out of the Alibaba trade, now back to 106. Taking a short break, and we'll come back hopefully to trade BBBY on a pullback, if possible. Yeah, yeah. 450 was a great entry. I don't know. I don't want to suggest that it's not going to pull back. It will pull back. The question is, where do we enter it if we enter it?
Traders, good afternoon and welcome back from lunch. Michael, how was it?
It was very boring until 10 minutes ago when BBBY started to deliver a great move.
Wow, has it ever.
And Google spiked up out of nowhere. I don't know what happened in Google, but both of those trades worth watching into the late session. Guys, I'm taking a short break and we'll come back in a bit.
Thank you, Michael.
AI
Traders, good afternoon.
you're right.
Welcome back. Welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session here. Get things started. I got the charts up here. I'm going to dial a couple of things in. We should be good to go. What is the BBBY trade? What happened to the stock? Any news? Maybe somebody's saying that they're not going to go bankrupt, perhaps? Yeah, I'd wait till if it's going to go. Yeah, if it's going to go, wait for the pullback here to 450, 460. Okay, watch the BBBY now at 450. I would say Spotify 124 again. Tesla looking good now too. Just don't know where to go right now. Now, just be patient here. That's all. Let's take a look at GOOGL. Same thing. I like it over 104 to the upside. This market, traders, now that we're watching, keep an eye on the SPY. You know, we recovered all that way. We're still not green yet. Still have a ways to go to recover all the way and close the gap, but we got a chance. I mean, if you're looking at this market right now, take a look here. Like almost a double top up in here that we're screaming towards, and if we break out, could be a good thing. Could turn this red day green. I mean, BVBY through 450. That's really the trade if you're going to take it. Yeah, 450. Yep, that's what I mean. $4.50 right here. It's pretty much just hype, but still, it's you know, to take it here at 450 would be the way to go. I would surmise that they're probably going out of business before they do anything more. I just don't. We have them here in the U.S. Those of you that are in the U.S., you understand. I mean, it was the place to go. I just don't see that brick and mortar making it here, really. let me get into a trade here at least, you know. Very tempted on BBBY. I just want to hold back here because I just don't think the trade is very good. You're looking at 30, 40 cents max. I'd have to be in there with about 5,000 shares to really get it going. SPY's pulling back down. Traders, I will be right back. Just I like Google 103.50. I do. Okay, let's take a look at Amazon here. I want to say NVDA would be a really good trade right now, but let's take a look here at AMZN. Yeah, I like it 102.50 up to 103. Okay, I'll go with this one here, darling. Yep, I'm going to go AMZN. First trade of the afternoon, long 102.50. Okay, so let's watch this one together. Let's see here, Amazon, AMZN, 102.50. Got about 10 cents to go. Okay, just about 5 cents of profit here. Let's see what we get. Good job on the BBBY. I just didn't have the guts to take it. Yeah, 103 target now. 103 target. Oh yeah, day job gets in the way of the real fun often. We should be out at the break of this VWAP line here that I'll just go 102. Not willing to wait too much longer here. BBBY looks like it could break out here now. Really need this Amazon to trigger to the upside. Bubba pulling down spot as well. I hope you get the blast off DVG over the top here. That would be sweet. Amazon just sitting there. Okay, it's not our time yet. We got about 15 minutes until we get into the final hour of the day. Yep, SPY's coming down again. So just be careful here with direction of the market. Come on, Amazon. I hope you're right. It's got to break out of that $5 range, and then you're going to get, I think, a blast off. People buy it around that $5 whole number.
Guys, continue watching BBBY. Those who bought it at 3 or 4 times at 450, it paid every time. Next station will be probably over 5, but expect dozens of millions of sellers at 5 millions. So I think of another pullback to 450 is viable. The market spiked again to the highs and failed again. We failed over lunch lower and higher, and now higher, and let's hope that we're not gonna fail lower as well. Not all the lunch sessions are low volume and trendless like this one. Sometimes the lunch session is a very good session. We had a couple of great lunch sessions last week, but you're right overall that the volumes are obviously lower. Guys, we're coming back tomorrow into full swing with earnings. Not a lot of the stocks reported earnings today, actually very few, but it's going to change dramatically tomorrow. Most of the leaders are gone, so it's going to be energy, biotechs, small caps. Plenty of stocks will report this week. So we are back to the zero level, like the VWAP. This is where we spend most of our lunch session, trading above and below, and this is where we are right now.
Yeah, I mean, on the lunch session, we've got it designed that Michael comes in as he does very well during the lunchtime, but it is naturally slower. I mean, you just have to understand if you're in the U.S. of A., people have to eat, right? And the natural lunchtime is 12 to 2, 11:30 to 1, right around in there. So there's less people involved in the markets, but that doesn't mean that there's no trading. I mean, Michael's had plenty of very successful lunch periods. It's just that it slows down. However, there's some times when people take advantage of the lunch period to run stocks up or run stocks down, much like this BBBY trade that really got going after lunch. So you can see that yeah, you might call it a overall slow session, but at the end of the day, I mean, it can really provide some great trades. Come on, Amazon. Don't let us down.
Google now back pretty much to the spike level, which was 102.60 or something. The only great mover continues to be BBBY, now at 550, 540.
Apple at the bottom of the day. Here comes the market down lower. Let's watch. There's your BBBY. Beautiful. I think you had, what, 2,000 shares? Good for you. Great trade, DVG. Congrats. I want to get into one more trade here, maybe take two into the close. Amazon just doing nothing. Let's put Meta where PayPal is. PayPal's at the bottom of the day. Nothing happening here. I like Meta 186 short. Yeah. Okay, watch the 186 here. We're going to go short. Wow, BBBY, congratulations. What a killer trade. You're into the Meta trade. Hopefully we flush down to 185 now. See AMC. Yep. Just broke out here. Doesn't move enough for me. 10-cent increments. Probably not for me. Yeah, that's winning. That's no doubt, DVG. Good for you.
This market refuses to go anywhere. It's just unbelievably choppy and weird. I think that left all the traders with one option: buy BBBY.
Go Meta Go. Go Meta Go. 185.40, somewhere in there. $102 will be my stop on Amazon. Tesla coming down. Come on, Meta. 20 more cents. BBBY wants more. Still sticking in there with the Amazon trade and Meta coming back up for some more here. I did not get rid of my my Meta shares yet. Wow, BBBY, that's killing me.
This market is impossible today. Impossible. It's like only BBBY is 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 making wow, what a move now in BBBY. This is now like okay, halted. Now it totally ran out of control. Once it broke 6, basically it was the only stock worth trading since, I don't know, since 10:30 pretty much. We are basically where we were 4 hours ago. At 4:09, that was the reversal in the morning session. That was the support in the lunch session. Those are exactly in the middle between the highs and the lows. $1 pretty much from the lows, and actually $2 from the highs. So $3 range all day. That's nothing. Guys, too bad we didn't pay attention. GameStop, also a huge move over highs. And AMC will
Wow.
say,
BBBY.
and AMC, wow, also halted. So it's it's meme push out into into short trading territory, forcing, I guess, some of the short sellers to cover. The rest of the market is impossible. Well, you don't know what can happen, but BBBY has the ability and has been a great mover years back. At one point, it traded from, if I remember right, from 10 to 30 in a very, very short time, thanks to the short sellers and those Reddit, I guess, forums that are pumping this soon to be soon to be bankrupt company.
I just went through on Amazon. I'm still keeping the trade here. Come on, Amazon. Meta coming back. Same with Amazon now. No, I'm still sitting in the Amazon trade. I held on. And I don't know if that's going to be the smart thing to do, Stan. Yeah, that's good, Stan. I mean, that's probably the right thing to do. But just watch it now. If it goes past the VWAP on the upside, you want to be back in. Yeah. Well, now we only have 15 minutes left, and I don't think we're going to have another trade here. Amazon looks like it's going to fizzle out and just go sideways. So Meta, we'll see. Meta, my entry is 186, so I'll give it about 20 cents here, cover up and take a profit. Give it 185.80. Okay, traders, just 10 minutes left here. I'm going to take the 10 cents here, the drop below 101.90 on Amazon. on Meta, and call that a day here. 185.88, and I'm out on Meta, META. So 12 cents, big deal, right? But at least I'm out of that and moving forward here. So now I got to worry about the Amazon trade, which is not working out for us here. Or is it? Come on, baby. Need 102.50 to break even. $0.25 to go on Amazon. Come on, Amazon, keep cranking for us here. End of the day, get back to our entry here. As soon as it gets past that 50-cent range, 102.50, I'll come out. Amazon, I don't think you're going to do it. Okay. Hashem, yeah. 127. Well, that's not bad. Hope tomorrow is better. Join us tomorrow. We started at 7:30 with Aggie and the rest of the gang here. You'll get Clifton and Gabe will be here tomorrow. Michael as well on a Tuesday. I'm going to end the day green, even with this loss on Amazon right now. I will see everybody tomorrow. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, all of the YouTubers out there. Great to have everybody here. All right, so God bless you. Godspeed. I will see everybody tomorrow morning. Thank you for the day today. Thank you so much, everybody on YouTube, for participating. We'll see you tomorrow. Again, taking that small loss on Amazon and moving on right now. I'll see everybody then. Everybody have a good night's sleep tonight. Thank you, Clifton. Michael, see you tomorrow.
Thanks, Coach. See you tomorrow. Guys, remember tomorrow at 12 noon, there's a speech by Powell. So that's going to be, of course, the highlight of the day, 12 noon. Hopefully, positive stuff. Yeah, that's, I think, the only important piece of news this week as well, as much as I see. Okay, see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Clifton, Gabe, thanks a lot. The rest of you guys have a good night, and we'll see you.